downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York.
We got this.
The kicker, Tyler Bass, has us ready to start. And off we go from Buffalo. A return now from the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyron Williams. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That's into the hands of the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Stafford now on 1st down. Right side, complete to Nakua. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. On 1st down, Stafford. And the rush gets home. He'll go down.
Really nice job here by the defense, immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next.
Well covered on the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked off, it's DeMar Hamlin. And the Bills are going to get the football at their own 20.
Come on, dog.
Away with a pick to save them some points.
Now the first carry for the younger Cook brother. This is James Cook. And they'll bring him down around the 27-yard line. Braden Fisk is there to bring him down. Here's a 2nd and 6. From the gun, it's Allen. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Allen going to give it to Cook. And just a short pickup there to about the 44. Here's a 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Allen. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there, and it's going to be 3rd down. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. Third and 9. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's taken in by Shakir. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a 1st down. So a...
We can do this, offense!
Kill him, offense!
Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's taken in. Keon Coleman. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. Just dumps the ball down, quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after the catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
2nd and 7.
All right, offense. Keep pushing the down.
Allen will throw. This is caught at 2. And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
They'll run the sneak. Looking for that crease inside, and that did not break the play. No doubt about it. They are going to mark him short.
Pick it up. You're embarrassing us.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Play action. It's Allen. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Amari Cooper was the man he was looking for. And now they'll be looking at 3rd and goal. They'll go play action here with Allen. To the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked off by Emmanuel Forbes. He's to midfield. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this back all the way. Touchdown, Rams. Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Rams will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
15 more.
Allen. The throw here is complete. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. On 1st down, it's Allen. Open man downfield, it's Kincaid. Throwing again, it's Allen. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the rookie from Tennessee.
Get this stop, defense. Shut him down, dude.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. That finds Nakua downfield, complete. That is a big play for L.A. 31 yards. First down, Stafford. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. What to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throwing, Stafford. That's caught by Puka. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this second quarter. On first down, it's Stafford. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
All week, we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time. And what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket. Let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball. And that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. So they come to the line for first down and 10. On play action, Allen. To the left side, taken in by Coleman. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts, and it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
To throw is Allen. He's looking deep for Shakir. And that is incomplete.
We see this time and time again in the NFL, Mike. You want to play quarterback at this level, you better figure out a way to be able to bounce back following a bad throw, a bad series, a bad game. And in this case, he's got to bounce back from a pick on the last drive, and he's got to find himself some...
He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. And now we'll get a late timeout coming in the waning moments of this second quarter. No move for the punt team. The offense staying out there for fourth down. They'll try it now with Cook. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Allen working from the pistol. Into the hands of Keon Coleman. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a first down. Here's Allen to throw. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
Yeah. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up the first down.
And for a third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Emmanuel Forbes.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. The kicker, Jake Bates, has this one on the tee. He'll run up and send this one away here at Ford Field. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 9. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A Miami first down on the 14-yard pickup.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big play that time on the catch and run. 31 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Tua going to throw. Flushed out right. It's Hill. Complete. And Hill is going to have the Dolphins first down as he'll be brought down just outside the red zone. Mark him at the 21.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And it's caught on the right side at Smith. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go.
And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Jonnu Smith, a 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Dolphins are on the board first here this afternoon. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line.
And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it's second down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
From just shy of midfield, here's a 2nd and 7. He'll go right back to St. Brown.
Nice little juke. And all the way down to the 7-yard line. Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them.
Read option, this is Gibbs.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So 1st and 2nd down went in the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13. Goff.
Without wide and intercepted.
Picked off by Jordan Poyer.
And the Dolphins are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10.
They'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Now Tua.
Swingless out wide. Here's Achane.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Dolphins first down. They fake the handoff. Now Tua sliding out of the pocket. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
You still hold your breath a little as a defense when Tua gets out of the pocket. You're worried about him scrambling and getting the first down. But there, he made the wise call. If there's nothing downfield, just throw it away.
Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted.
And the Lions are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs.
And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all, as we will make our way to the 2-minute warning. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Play action. It's gone.
This one swung out to Montgomery.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff.
Montgomery, another target and catch.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time, they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
Now it's Goff off the bootleg.
That throw taken in by Jamison Williams.
Touchdown, Detroit.
Jamison Williams.
32 yards.
And the Lions are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC?
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Point after right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
You have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Tua. Tyreek Hill's got another one. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. They'll come up 2nd and 7. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. He'll buy some time right. That one complete down the field to Smith. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
He scored their touchdown earlier, and this had a chance to be another. This secondary scrambling for answers, looking at each other, trying to figure out who is going to put the clamps on this guy, because right now he's absolutely shredding them.
Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now 2nd and 3. Tua sets up to pass it.
Looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted.
Carlton Davis picks it. And the Lions are going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it, because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they picked that one off.
Jordan Brooks on the tackle. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. Some hitting going on now. This has been a tight game, and he takes a big shot there on the return. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win.
And it's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Lions come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there.
They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
You said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, Charles, you and I said in intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing to trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
They complete it to Hill. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down.
I think that we all figured when he caught it that short of the marker that the defense almost relaxed and said, we got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run him and somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the fourth down.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. First down, here's the run with Montgomery. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. Off play action. Here's Goff. This to Laporta, right side. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. That's on the tackle, Penei Sewell. Now Goff looking to change the play. He's got right on the short throw. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. And if you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football at that point. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice gain.
From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams. 45 yards. And the Lions go up by 2 touchdowns. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Extra point splits the points. And it's now 21-7. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. From the gun, it's Tua.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hill. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Back now at Ford Field. It's Dolphin football, but they trail here as we get set for the 4th.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And the Lions are going to get the football here at their own 23.
Oh, that's a beautiful read there by the safety. Zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get...
Welcome to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium. And off we go, here in Baltimore. He'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. They face 2nd down and 7. Here's Jackson. He finds Likely, his tight end. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. And bring up 3rd down. They'll try and run for this with Henry. He will have a Ravens 1st down, I do believe. Gets it by about a yard on 3rd and 3. Now it's Jackson. To the 10, Likely. Look at the big guy rumble. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, and it's Henry. Right to the end zone. And that That is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
From the gun, Jackson. And he's in for the 2. Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. First and 10, Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points.
And he will go all the way. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is good. And the Ravens are back within a point. It's 8-7. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Hardy now with the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On first down, they'll start the drive with Henry. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down. Back to throw, Jackson. Little short pass here, by his tight end. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Here's the give to Henry. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down. We'll go again here with Henry. And he'll work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. First down. Jackson looking to throw. The pressure gets there, and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this first quarter.
10 puntos, solo 3 puntos, muchachos.
Second down, Jackson. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Carlton Simpson.
And this is going to go down as a pick, but it really was the pressure defensively that caused the interception. I mean, he was a little sloppy with his fundamentals, but I think it's as a result of the guy in his face led to that
one inaccurate throw, and that's just really good team defense.
An unbalanced look to the left here on first down. Jackson. A throw on the move is caught. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Raven first down.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that any time a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
Make that kick. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. They go right back to him. This catch good for 11 and a first down. First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. The veteran Kyle Van Noy in on the tackle. On play action, here's Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. 3rd down and 9. Throwing Jackson. Complete to the veteran Wilson Aguilar. Now the Ravens use their first timeout.
Sudden change, so you find yourself defensively a little bit on your heels. Your offense just turned the ball over, and now you've got to go out and make a stand. Well, so far this offense has moved the ball pretty quickly, but can they dig in and at least force a field goal? They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
To the air one more time with Jackson. Now he takes off.
Well done here by the quarterback, realizing quickly in his progression that there's going to be nowhere to deliver the ball, but there was some space to pick some yards up with his feet. He's able to get out of bounds, picking up some positive yardage to make it a shorter 3rd down attempt.
Race 7 of the drive coming up, and it's 3rd and goal. Off the play fake, Jackson. That is caught. What a job to keep the play alive. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Extra point try now for Tucker. He knocks it through. And the Ravens take a 14-8 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. They're going to go right back to Henry. And he'll get the first down there. A pickup of about 5 yards. throw is Jackson. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm. Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
Third and long. Now Jackson. A deep shot for Aguilar. And he will score. They get the job done in the air. Greg, that is a play we see often. It's also a play we see work very often.
Mike, that forward vertical route, it puts a ton of pressure on the secondary. But in order to do that, you have to give your quarterback time and those receivers to get downfield. Give credit to the offensive line. That's exactly what they did. They're able to take advantage of the strike.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. First and 10. Now Jackson. To the right side, he's got Andrews. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. Jackson now. He got rid of it and completed. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
This quarterback has a reputation for being one of the faster quarterbacks in the league, but what I loved here is, yes, he used his legs, but he remained a passer for as long as he could, and leads to a nice pickup.
Play action now. Jackson. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens will take over here just past the 30.
Every once in a while, Mike, you see a quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball, and I think that was the case here. He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what, and it ends up being a costly mistake.
Jackson now to throw on first down. To the tight end, he fits it in on the corner route. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. There are three tight ends here on first and 10. He'll drop to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A first down throw for Jackson. A deep shot for Aguilar. That is caught. What a throw. Now Jackson and the Ravens will try to tack on two more. Now they'll set up to throw. This is hot. He's got it. 2
This close to the goal line. Result, 2 points.
This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touched back, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
On 3rd down, Jackson. He'll look for Flowers downfield. Oh, dangerous throw there is intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this 1st half. So we are at halftime, and this is a 9-point game at the break. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the 2nd half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Hardy now with the return. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. On 1st and 10, Jackson. He's got Andrews, his tight end. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down. From the gun, Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw, Jackson. This one's complete to Bateman. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Again, it's Jackson. He's got it at the 7. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal. Here's a run. Only a yard there. Tackle made at the 5. Here comes 2nd and goal. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preach all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Jackson. And the Lord able to make the catch. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens are back within a score. They trail out by 6.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
Party now with the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the give, here's Henry. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Nate Wiggins up to make the tackle. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 9.
Stop, defense.
On the handoff, running left is Henry. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. Here comes 3rd and 6. Now it's Jackson. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that 4th down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time 4th down stop.
Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Jackson looking to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. It'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the 1st down on a gain of 7.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes in the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
And this rough day on the ground continues. They're going to drop him behind the line again.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. Here's Jackson. That is caught side of the end zone. The game-time touchdown here in the 4th quarter, and a chance to take the lead with the point after.
Mike, the sideline's going crazy with that late score. But they still need this extra point to take the lead here and see if they can hang on to this 4th quarter lead.
Tucker for the point after. The kick is good. Important one as they take the lead here in the fourth quarter. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Hardy now with the return. Wow, they are hitting now. Been a tight game, and he takes a big shot there on that return. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Here's 2nd down and 3. We'll give it. Going left. There's Henry. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Pass to the right side, and incomplete.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minutes. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. After that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot. But that'll keep this drive rolling. Here's Henry. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. Now Henry. That's powerful running. Lowers the shoulder and picks up 4. Big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. Henry. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their 2nd. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Trailing late. They've got to go here. It's 4th down. Throwing Jackson. That's taken in. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He was short when he caught it, but knew exactly where he needed to get to. Gets there and keeps the drive alive.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
Now, deep ball for Bateman. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The pressure got to him. He was hit as he threw it. It's incomplete. And they come up empty, trying for two. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchdown. They'll come up for 1st and 10. Jackson now. A deep shot for Aguilar. And incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Looking the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And at this point,
We are just about 4 miles off the shore of Lake Erie at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. And we are underway in Buffalo. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Allen going to go to the air right away. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got my he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Here's Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 34-yard line. 15 yards that time, and a Buffalo first.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. And that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully gets it.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Nick Bonito buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. And Allen has the blitz coming. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
This man.
Touchdown. Dalton Kincaid, 41 yards. And the Bills' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
But now if they wanted to, they could move the ball up to the 1 and go for 2.
Yeah, that's exactly right, because normally the ball's at the 2 when you go for 2. But if they want it now and force the penalty to the 1, but if they wanted to kick it, right, don't they just move it up?
Yeah, just move it up to the 10.
Right, move it up to the 10 if they still wanted to kick it.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. First carry now. This is Williams. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Now they're audible to something else. They'll go play action with Nix. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I think we'll see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Off the play fake, here's Nix. As he throws there, incomplete.
That was the first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
They'll go for it. Here's Nix. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and that will force a turnover on downs. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen.
Completes it right side to Cooper. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. So 8 yards on the completion there, and that'll bring up a second down in just a couple.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. To the air, Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Good defensive call right there, because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
Now Allen. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
On play action, Allen on the move to his left. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And the Bills are going to have 1st and
All right, no table is safe outside of Highmark Stadium, because this crowd is loud and this crowd is ready for a ball game. We're just outside of Buffalo in Orchard Park, New York. Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And we're off and running from Western New York. He's going to return it from a yard or 2 deep. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to it. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
From the 21. They're able to drop it.
With sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. Well, 3rd and 15. You don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Here's a quick pass, caught outright. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the
chains in one play. Keep driving that defense backwards.
Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And they make the tackle at the 38. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. To the air yet again, May. It's caught along the left sideline. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down. From the red zone now. He's on the move. He hits the deck after setting him up with first and goal. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that gives them first and goal.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on it.
And he takes this down close, up to the 3. It's going to be a gain of 5 on what will be the final play of our opening quarter. So we're through one quarter of this AFC East contest. A couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. All right, time to get this second quarter going. The Patriots set up inside the red zone. Stevenson. He runs it across. Touchdown. The Patriots get the game's first points here in the second. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Sly gets the extra point to go. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. All set for the kickoff. Sly with the honors. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. And well, nearly a pick on that check down. A bit lucky that he couldn't hang on to it, and it fell incomplete.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Keep pushing that rock down the field.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jabril Peppers with the pick. And the Patriots take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
And what you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it up.
And he's into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Here's Sly to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots double their lead to 14. All set for the kickoff. Sly with the honors. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. That's complete inside the 35. He's played this for 36. That's good for his first down. The complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And he takes this inside the red zone to the 15 before going out. To the line we go. They're set. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Going jumbo set on this 1st and goal. Play action now with Allen. Headed out right. This time they're going to get there and they drop him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. The Bills looking for a score before halftime. It's 2nd and goal. Another try following the sack. The throw is caught. And touchdown, Buffalo! Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's May. It isn't working out. They're able to drop it.
Downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
That's another quick hitter. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Showing up the yards. And he's into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots grow their lead just before halftime. Extra point is up and good from Sly. And the Patriots double their lead to 14.
Make the play. Bring it home, boys. We got this. Another day in the
All set for the kickoff. Sly with the honors. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Play action now. Allen. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
It's Allen out of the pistol. Finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. And he goes out. Just needed one more step to reach midfield. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen.
And we welcome all of our viewers inside a place that the folks around here like to call the Vault. And that's Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. Ready for football now from sunny North Carolina. And off we go from Uptown Charlotte. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. On play action, Young. Finding Sanders on the crossing route. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a 1st down on their first play.
Play action here on the first play from scrimmage. Is it going to react? Are they looking to stop the run? Or are they going to sit back in coverage? A really nice job there of going in attack mode early, and they pick up a quick 1st down.
Young. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Sanders. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10. Down at the 33. Straight ahead with Hubbard. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. 2nd down. Incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Going with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. The 3rd down conversion successful. A gain of 11.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Used to have a coaches tell us all the time, those scouting reports aren't just to use up paper, guys. Well, nowadays, we're watching a computer screen, right? They scouted this team very well. Know that they like to use the running backs in the passing game. They covered that play successfully.
Young working out of the gun. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
Young to throw it. That one complete to Ligon. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
That was a heck of an effort to stop him just short of the marker, but now they're going to need another big play on fourth down on defense, I believe, because offensively, they went from third and long to now it's a go situation here on fourth and inches.
And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward, and indeed he did not. They stop him. Well, they miss an opportunity to put some points on the board on the opening drive. They pass on the field goal. What'd you think?
I'm looking at it from a positive standpoint for them. First drive of the game, they set the tone, right? They go downfield. They let them know how aggressive they're going to be all game long, even though they don't get it. Because it's the first drive of the game, you're not that worried about it. Hey, we got plenty of other opportunities as this game moves on.
They'll run it. Here's the rookie from Oregon. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now third down and 7. Now Mayfield. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, from an offense's perspective, that sure was pretty because the corner route is extremely difficult to defend from my perspective.
What we just saw there, is that sort of the evolution of the tight end position?
Yeah, I think it is because more and more tight ends are being treated like wide receivers. These are some agile players who can make a play in any spot on the field.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep two eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting two hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 42. A very solid gain of 27.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
So from Panther territory now, it's first and 10 at the 42-yard line. Rush coming, and he's taken down. It looks like a loss of first down to side back on second. And some hot water now after that sack. It's second and 21. Play fake. Mayfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Lonnie Johnson picks it, and the Panthers are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a fourth down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, just a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. A gain there of 30 minutes. So the play gets all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Young rolling to his right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Bucs are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. That opening drive ended with the INT. It didn't lead to points, but still not the way they were hoping to begin the game.
But how about going and telling your defense, thank you, a huge thank you. You said didn't lead to points, stalled off that drive. Now they've got a chance to redeem themselves and maybe reward their defense a little bit by putting some points on the board on this one.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And Godwin going to have a Bucs first down as he'll get this up past the 45. Mayfield now. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Mayfield. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. Eluding the pressure, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. 2nd and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. And this one is incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork two guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. From the left hash, this from 46. And this one is right down the middle. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
4 seconds, all that remain here this first half as the kick gets away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Final play of the half, Young. Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In the case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. 10-0 is our score as we get started again on EA Sports. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Throwing, Mayfield. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Mayfield to throw it. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Cade Otton, 55 yards. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So Young is intercepted for the 3rd time this game. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. And right about now, you start to think, and maybe they're starting to think, gosh, maybe points aren't going to
Today's sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Tampa. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here's Nix to throw right away. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
To throw is Nix. That's caught. It's a rookie from Oregon. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down.
Well, for teams that like to play man coverage, running corner routes can be tough on them because of the ability of getting into it. Sometimes you're squaring it off. Sometimes you're just rounding it. Sometimes there's a fake. Sometimes there's not. That makes it very, very difficult for a DB to stay with it.
Play action. Here's Nix. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Off the play fake. Nix. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. They'll go play action with Nix. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Time will tell if that's an interception that rattles the rookie here. First drive on the road.
And you know the discussion going into the game? Centered on, okay, let's get out nice and easy, take care of the football, we're on the road, you're a youngster, let's not make mistakes early. But now the conversation will shift to, okay, put it behind you, move on, long way to go in this one.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now a 2nd and 2. Baker going to give it to Irving. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 2.
You named my child after
Yo, what's good, fam?
What name was
play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
A run up up the middle with Urban. And down to the 36-yard line here. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
But this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting them to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
To throw, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Cade Otton, 36 yards. And the Bucs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show more formations to make them respect it and throw the ball. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving. Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. He'll find his tight end. It's Adam Troutman. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Next to the air. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Though we've seen some good pressure defensively already here in the first quarter, here's another good example.
Back to the air with Nix. And that's caught inside the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Teamwork. Listen. Are you kidding me?
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 27. They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Now it's Nix. A throw over the middle, taken in by Troutman. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Throwing Nix. That's complete to Troutman, right side. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to...
And Williams is in for a Denver touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Broncos are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Lutz with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Still fighting for more. And decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Mayfield looks to throw. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 18 more yards there and another first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And he's taken down inside the 30. Now Mayfield. Finding Otten once more. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Cade Otten with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Bucs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone to potentially tie this game up. Mims in motion left. Here's Nix. He'll air this one out from Mims. It's caught inside the 25. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. A big play there just before halftime. 62 yards. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. To throw, here's Nix. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Another shot from the 9 on second and goal. Now Williams running left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Javonte Williams in the final seconds of the first half. And the Broncos have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Lutz good on the extra point. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. Blitz coming, and down he goes. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Tough spot here. Third down and 11. Here's Mayfield. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That's good for a Buccaneer first, a pickup of 12 yards.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or check down throw on third down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Got a man downfield. It's Otten. Now he's loose again. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Cade Otten, 62 yards. And the Buccaneers have taken the lead. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, and now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Well, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Following the interception, Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. They run out of the gun with Irvin. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Mayfield.
Oh, that is incomplete. Well, partner, given where that drive started, that's an excellent job defensively to force them into 4th down.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's second down now. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. Wide open receiver, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. Play action. Nix. Over the middle, complete. It's Atkins. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 23 yards on the play. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10, down at the 31. Here's Nix once more. Is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown. They'll look to throw again. He'll get that complete to Franklin. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. A great effort there. 31 yards. And the Broncos are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. Lutz with the extra point. And that cuts the lead to 3, 24-21. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This fielded right at the goal line. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Back now in Tampa. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important third down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get first downs and eat away at the clock.
Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Evans has it left side. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. First and 10 here. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Credit the tackle to John Franklin Myers. And in this situation with a lead fourth quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take, puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, second and 10. Mayfield to throw it. And his throw is incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Mayfield now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Big hook up there, forced to throw it on third down. The connection's going to keep the drive alive and also keep the clock moving.
Yeah, and from a defensive perspective, didn't get a sack, didn't knock the ball free, didn't break up the pass. The clock keeps running on you. You're in a dire situation now.
And now this defense trying to use the clock to their advantage. They'll take the timeout here with 2:08 left, and then they'll have another stop coming up at the 2-minute warning. Now second and 9. Mayfield off the play fake. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
Mayfield going to take it on the sneak, and he is going to have the Buccaneers first down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Mayfield to throw it this time. He's got Otten on the out route, and he is out of bounds.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Titans and the Silver and Black, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Now, from the home of the Raiders since 2020, we're inside the spectacular Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson here in the booth. Partner, these are a couple of teams that struggled a year ago, finished out of the playoffs. They were under 500, but that's what you love about the NFL. A new season brings renewed optimism.
Absolutely, and really, Mike, a lot of new faces at critical places. I mean, there is a lot of new pieces to the puzzle here, both coaching staff and the roster of players. They believe last year is over. They do not think there is any correlation between the squad they're planning to put on the field today and that one that we saw really go through some growing pains and struggles just a year ago.
The veteran Nick Folk got ready to get this show started. Off we go from Vegas. Here comes Amir Abdullah on the return. And a decent return there will get this up just shy of the 30. The Raiders offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, drafted back in 2019 out of Washington State. It's Gardner Minshew.
Don't let this guy's laid-back personality fool you, Mike. He is a tremendous presence to have in your quarterback room. Not only does he have the ability to manage the game at a high level, but your team has a legitimate chance to beat anyone in the league whenever he's under center. Now, I don't know if I'd classify him as a long-term solution, but he's certainly someone every franchise they would love to have.
Early taken in, it's Alexander Madison.
This is a great example, Mike, of playing zone defense at a high level. They're trying to threaten him. They're trying to put two guys in his zone and see which guy he's going to choose. In this case, they try to out-leverage him into the flat. He's not having it. He brings him down for no gain.
Man in motion here is Tucker. First carry of the game for Alexander Madison. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one, with Jarius Sneed in on the stop. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Man in motion here is Tucker. To the air on 3rd down, it's Minshew. He'll try and get there on the ground.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Jaquan Jackson is back deep for Tennessee. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Tennessee offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the veteran from Oklahoma State. It's Mason Rudolph.
The thing that has always really stood out and impressed me the most about this guy, Mike, is how steady and reliable he is anytime he's called upon. You know exactly what you're getting anytime he's under center. Maybe not the biggest arm in the world, but I'll tell you what, he gives you just enough to work with, and he is capable of getting the job done.
Now, faking the give. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it will be 2nd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
Westbrook Akine motioning here. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. They're going to go deep left side.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
Westbrook Akine motioning here. On play action, he'll set. And this drive is over before it can start. Swallow up to force fourth down.
Sacks are drive killers. There is no greater correlation between a defense getting off the field and the ability to rush the quarterback. And when they come on third down, that number just goes up.
So on fourth down, the Titans turn it over to Ryan Stonehouse to punt. Back eight for the Raiders, it's Trey Tucker. Now fair catch will be taken out near the 35-yard line. The Raiders offense ready now for their second drive. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Minshew. Finding Terrace Marshall for the completion. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. In motion is Myers. On the give, this is Madison. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped. This was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
The shotgun on throw from Minshew. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Here's A.J. Cole now. And John's to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Titans offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. And a disappointing quick 3 and out on that opening drive. So they'll try it again here in a scoreless game with 1st and 10. First and 10. They send Ridley in motion. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Rudolph. This one pulled in by Westbrook Akine. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
Throwing, Rudolph. He's got his tight end. That's a pump blow. 13 yards on that pass play. 1st down for Tennessee.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
manages the 37-yard line for first and 10. Short pass taken in by the tight end. They try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front. They're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Linebacker certainly wasn't fooled on that play. Not only does he get there in a hurry, but he's able to secure that tackle and bring him down for a loss.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend. So give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
Throwing now on third down. It is caught. It is Westbrook-Akine. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. Westbrook-Akine motioning here. He's free at the 35. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Set to go now on first and 10. Man in motion, heading left. Here's Rudolph. LeBron, get this one complete. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistake in who it is.
With Cody Collins. And he's going to pick up the first down. He'll get down to the 15-yard line.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
The motion man is Ford. And instead run it up the middle. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. To the right side they go, and here comes Collins. He's fired up after a gain of a yard. Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. Sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Bunch forward to the 2, setting up 2nd and goal. Ball a little closer now. It is 2nd and goal. Again, they try Pollard. And this time he will work his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Titans.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Abdullah now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Sets up 2nd and 5.
In a lot of offenses, Mike, these quick passes to the wide receivers really fall under the run category. Of course, they're going to go down as a forward pass, but to a lot of offensive coordinators in the league, it's a lot easier to pick up 1st and 2nd down yardage on these quicks than it is to turn around and hand it off to your running back and count on the route.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Throwing is Minshew. Here's a screen set up for Abdullah. He'll be stopped short of the first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. The Titans offense ready to see what they can do. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. To throw is Rudolph. That's caught by Spears out of the backfield. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
2nd and a yard. Westbrook-Akine motioning here. On 2nd down, here's Pollard. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a first down on that gain of 5.
This is just another creative wrinkle that they can add to their offense to help move the chains. They don't do a ton of sweeps throughout the course of the game, but they do just enough here and there to keep the defense guessing.
To throw is Rudolph. This throw left side is complete. picked up 17 through the air. That's good for a Titan first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. So the biggest thing that stands out here, Mike, is the fact that the defense just continues to pursue the ball. The defense focuses on it's possible because the guy in front of you, he misses the tackle or he falls down. You have to be there to make up for it, and the pursuit to the ball is not only how they're able to get him down, it's ultimately how they're able to take the ball away.
The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose, and are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Come to the line now on 2nd and 2. The motion man is Boyd. Now they'll center to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
They'll try and run here with speed.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Raiders offense getting set to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Marshall is on the move. He'll get this out wide. He'll get it up 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Man in motion here is Tucker. On the ground, it's the tight end. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They're going to go play action now with Minshew. He's going to take a shot. Sends it down the middle. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Take it out. Do it. Ridiculous. Take him out. What is it, deal? It's terrible. Fight hard. Seriously, just. That's it, boys. Let's get a few yards on this play.
Man in motion here is Tucker.
The points on the scoreboard.
On play action, here's Minshew. He gets this one to Tucker. He's taken down the just shy of midfield.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
A couple of first downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line as they come up first and 10. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up the key 3rd down?
They'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
The offense is trying to test the edges of the perimeter of this defense, Mike, but the defense is just too quick to the ball. Total team defense, pursuit, 11 hats to the ball carrier. It's exactly what we saw here. Keep that game to nothing.
To the air on 3rd down, it's Minshew. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and it's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. We'll see how they want to attack things here. Backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. Swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. They run it straight ahead with Pollard. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line.
You hear teams talk about it all the time, Mike. Let's win at the point of attack. And boy, this team here early in the 1st quarter, they've done just that.
They'll come up here 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. He's going to look for the home run. And it's a big play. He's finally taken down. What a way to end the 1st. They can't wait to start the next quarter. Flags come in. The question now, will the play stand? They get the Alabama man, the former first-round pick, J.C. Latham.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Again, it's Pollard. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
Westbrook Akine motioning here. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I give a lot of credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was plenty of time for the quarterback to work through his progression. I thought the protection was actually pretty solid. But at the end of it, there was just nowhere to go, and he had no choice but to just throw that ball away.
So on fourth down, the veteran Nick Folk will try it for Tennessee. His kick is good. And the Titans will extend to a 10-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
So the lead is now 10-0 as this kicks away. Abdullah now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Raiders offense back onto the field for their next possession. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10.
We got this.
He completes it to Marshall. Will knock him down just shy of the 40.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
It's caught. It's the Titans run down. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Let him pick up the rest after the catch.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On 1st down, all along with Madison. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2.
Well, has been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
They're going to motion the tight end over here. Again, it's Madison. And only managed to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down. The shotgun, a throw from Minshew. Will try to run for it. first down.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long. Just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
Nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of the first down. A pickup of 9.
Well, it's pretty clear this offensive coordinator feels the vulnerability of this run defense is on the edges. They continue to get the ball out wide. They do it here with a nice toss play, and he's able to pick up good yardage.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Using the jet sweep to the fake, he'll roll it up the middle. He'll take this for a couple, but the official signal, he has enough. First down. A tight end in motion now. He'll run with White. He's slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6. Now here's 2nd and goal. Marshall is on the move. He'll try left side here with Madison. And he's going the wrong way. Dropped back at the 7.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
Able to throw it to Minshew. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan. And then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man. And it's exactly what they did here. And there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. It's always a little bit of a letdown. Like you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Back out is Carlson following the made field goal. And he sends this kickoff away. From the 6, here comes a return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Tony Pollard heading out with the rest of his Tennessee teammates for their next drive. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense will need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. Here's 1st and 10. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. He'll manage to get to the 33. Divine Diablo there to make the play. Second down and 8. Rudolph looking to throw. The throw there on 2nd down will be incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
Throwing, Rudolph. Underneath the Pollard. And he'll be stopped short of the
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells you, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a fourth and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this fourth down.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. In motion is Myers. They fake the give, and now it's Minshew. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. A big-time play for Vegas. 38 yards.
Mike, what we're seeing play out across the NFL is that if offensively it requires you to go the length of the field in a long, methodical drive, your chances of coming away with points continue to go down the more you snap the ball. You have to be able to generate shot plays, pick up big, explosive chunks, because when you do, your ability to score points typically tends to follow.
Gonna get that complete. Jacoby Myers. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. In motion is Myers. Play action now with Minshew. That's taken in by the running back, Madison. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag.
No offense. Put some points on the scoreboard.
Back is Minshew. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
To throw once more. Here's on him in a crash, and he's lost the football. One of his teammates there to take it back in.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. And it makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
Here's the punter now. He's on for the 5th time this afternoon. That's going to be out of bounds. Well judged and spotted right at the 10-yard line. The Titans offense and running back Tony Pollard going to take over once again. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. To throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. To throw is Rudolph. Throw left side, but it's incomplete.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with the lead. despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
He'll set up to throw. It's Westbrook-Akine. A gain of 16 on that pass play. First down for Tennessee.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Again for Pollard, running right. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's a 2nd and 9. They send Ridley in motion. They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And he'll get this very close to a first down. A nice run there. It just end up a little bit short.
It's tough to completely celebrate, Mike, when you don't pick up the first down, but that's a run you will take every single time. I mean, good yardage in a lot of situations, it'll get you the first down, just not here.
Here's Rudolph. Miller's got his man complete. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up the first down.
To throw is Rudolph. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jack Jones.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
The home team's offense headed back to take over once more. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Tucker. On play action, here's Minshew. He gets this one to Tucker. And now in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
He's got the tight end there. And he will power his way into the end zone. Michael Mayer, touchdown Raiders. Now it is 1st and goal. Marshall is on the move. They're going to go play action now with Minshew. That's caught left side by Dallas.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down and goal. Motion man is the tight end going right. They'll run with Madison. And he'll go down, back at the 4.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
Minshew from the gun, 3rd down. To the outside and keeps it in. Gardner Minshew, touchdown Las Vegas. Initially looking to throw it for the touchdown, couldn't find anything, so Greggy takes care of business himself, using his legs for the touchdown.
Well, it was clear early on, Mike, that this defense was expecting the pass, and after matching all the receivers in the end zone, this quarterback realized quickly it was his legs that he was going to need to rely on to get the ball across the goal line.
Daniel Carlson on to attempt the extra point. He's got it. And the Raiders will tie things up. It's now 10-10. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Titans offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins. 1st and 10.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They send Ridley in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
He's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. Rudolph. There's that man again. Another pass. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Off the play pick. He'll get you through. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively. I mean, just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath. And this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
They'll look to throw again. Well, it's another catch for his favorite target. Second down and 3. Back to the air one more time. He's going to get to the control. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Looking to throw. It is caught. It is Westbrook Akina. Here's a timeout, Tennessee. It'll be their second. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. They'll try again here. Second and 10. Throwing. Rudolph. And that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hand to the cookie jar. The defense still arguing about that pass interference call, but their focus needs to be a stop. They face first and goal. They send Ridley in motion. He'll look for Pollard out of that field. And a good job to make sure he didn't get loose. Brought down around the 7. Second and goal. They'll look to throw yet again. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
Third and goal. The motion man is Bull. Now faking the give. And that's going to line up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize.
Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Titans going to take the lead. It's now 13-10.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. In motion is Myers. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And nothing on that one back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. So we hit halftime, and the team heading to the visiting locker room. The Titans are on top. As we send you to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with EA Sports. Halftime report. It's all yours.
EA Sports Studios and our halftime report. It was a strong first half for running back Tony Pollard. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. I think they're going to play a big role in who wins this one. Three points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. From the 6, here comes a return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and Mason Rudolph heading out onto the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. Westbrook-Akine motioning here. The drive starts. It's a carry by Irwin. He'll look forward for a couple. Robert Spillane spills him there. Hook him up on a 2nd down and 8. To throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Outside of turnover, this was probably the worst case scenario. In this case, with nowhere to get the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
What to do following the sack? It is 3rd and long. Now they'll set up to throw. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now their pass protection is breaking down and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
The Titans sending out their punt. As he'll take this a yard or 2 into his own end zone. And he's going to make a fair catch just beyond his own 40-yard line. The home team's offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides. This drive kicks off with 1st and 10. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. The drive starts with a run by Madison. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
Well, Mike, you know the old saying, the more tight ends on the field, the better. And in this case, it worked out perfectly. A lot of big bodies on the field, hat for a hat. Nice job there by the back, picking up a good gain.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. The shotgun, throw from Minshew. short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down. Trying to get it to his tight end, Brock Bowers. And it'll be second down. Back is Minshew. To get this complete to his tight end Bowers. They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15 and a first down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
Play action now with Minshew. He goes sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. It's a first down and a gain of 16.
This is where the time is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face second down and 7. To throw, Minshew. He's got it. Touchdown, Vegas. And of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, so replay's going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. Carlson now for the extra point.
Right down the middle. This is it. Right down the middle.
The kick is good. And the Raiders make the lead 4. It is 17-13. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. On the return, here's Tajay Spears. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Now the return man is a bit slow getting up after that kick. Athletic training staff looking at him, so will step aside. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's Rudolph. His throw on first down will be incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that. This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
3rd and long. To throw is Rudolph. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Raiders offense and Jacoby Myers set for their next drive. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Minshew. That's to the right side and caught by Bowers.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Looking out of the gun, it's Minshew. Going back to Bowers, he's got it again. And we'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
Fake to give, and now it's Minshew. Off he goes. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Throwing is Minshew. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by, there is a lot of space open.
Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Man in motion here is Tucker. The run here with Madison. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
When they called that sweep, Mike, obviously they're thinking, let's pick up the 1st down. They didn't quite get to the chains, but I think they're going to be pretty happy with that game.
2nd and a yard. They'll stick with Madison. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with the conservative run, gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on 3rd down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
He'll go here with Madison. And
think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
You got that cheat code, offense.
In motion is Myers. Off the play fake. It's Minshew.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. In motion is Myers. They're going to go play action with Minshew. It's a short one, caught by Bowers. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Looking for a third down conversion on this drive, and they only need a foot. In motion is Myers. Here's Madison. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though. Yes, he's got it. That's a first down.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
You couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
In motion is Myers. On play action, here's Minshew. That's going to be incomplete. It's a penalty flag on the field. We'll let the officiating crew sort this one out. In motion is Myers. Here's a run with that tight end. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Where a defender makes his tackles tells you a lot about his abilities. And for an interior defensive lineman, Mike, to make plays on the outside of the formation just speaks to his speed, his effort, his ability to run down the line. And we saw it here, and he takes the back down for a loss.
The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
3rd and real long. This is where your defensive line has to come to life. They decided to keep extra blockers in the backfield, but it didn't matter. They were able to bring him down for a sack and brings up 4th down.
On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Raiders add on to their lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Out is Carlson following the made field goal, and he sends this kickoff away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. Oh, yeah. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Titans offense ready to come back out for this next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back than in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down. Until he gets the 45-yard line.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive on yards after the catch.
There's that man again. Another catch. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Westbrook Akine motioning here. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Just take what the defense is giving you. And you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. That would put you in a lot more favorable down distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
Here's Pollard running left. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get him up on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll run the toss. Here's Pollard. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
The motion man is Bull. On play action, he'll set up to throw. McCaffrey, too strong that time. The ball batted away and incomplete. Boyd was the intended target for that one. 3rd down coming up.
You just can't say enough about how hard it is to play quarterback in today's modern NFL, Mike. I mean, not only are these wide receivers better than ever, but the way the rules are written, you're really out there on an island with not a lot of options. Your technique has to be perfect. Your timing has to be perfect. That's exactly what we saw here, and that's a great play on the ball. Based on the routes downfield, it looked like the protection was designed to give the quarterback a little bit more time to wait for things to uncover downfield. So give credit up front to the defensive line. Immediate pressure early speeds up the quarterback's clock. He's got no choice than to get rid of it, probably a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
Folks' kick is good. And the Titans will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
this one away. Abdullah now to return. And they bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raiders offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground, and here's Madden. And he searches for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Minshew. Louds another catch for his favorite target.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Look at this. They go with their tight end on 3rd down. Trying to use that big body to get the yardage, but he is stopped for no gain. The Raiders send their punt team out as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Titans offense ready to take over once again. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Second down and 8. The tight end, Okonkwo, is in motion. Throwing, Rudolph. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Extend the drive.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score. They got to score fast.
Has it over past the 40. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's That's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
2 first downs, and they're at the 46 now. It's 1st and 10. Westbrook Akine motioning here. To avoid the rush there, he's hit as he threw in the pass. Is incomplete.
This has really been the story of this entire game, Mike. I mean, this pass rush has had the advantage over the offense pretty much from the jump, and they've already recorded a couple of sacks, a handful of close calls, and it's the pressure in the backfield is why this team finds themselves with the lead here late in this ball.
He's got his hand on the in route. Yes, taking it over the middle.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
Here is a big one. 3rd down and 2. They're trying to run for the 1st down with Power. And they pick it up. He's to the 42-yard line, and the drive continues. 1st down. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. It's wide. Downfield by Wrigley. They get 21 on that one. That's good for a Titan 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He'll look middle here, caught by Ford. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point. And now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown. Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense. And they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that one.
And he'll take it on in. Tyler Boyd. Touchdown, Tennessee. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it. And the Titans go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. A Abdullah now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They'll start out first down and 10. In motion is Myers. Look to hit him with a jet sweep here to begin this drive. Not much. Second and long coming up. That's the belly. Amir Abdullah. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in him.
Man in motion here is Tucker. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he will have the first down. He caught it short of the line to gain, but knows right where that marker is. And he's able to pick up that first down.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
Not much there. Maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Putting the tight end in motion. Big shoot out of the pistol here. Into space in the 45. Screen works to perfection. Give him 18 yards and move the chains. First down.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In fourth quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Marshall is on the move. Again, it's Madison. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. First down might be a yard short. Here's 3rd and 2. Marshall is on the move. On the field, this is Madison.
Big-time stop there, Mike, on 3rd down. Now it sets up a 4th down decision for this head coach. Do I want to be aggressive and extend this drive, or am I content just sending out my field goal unit and trying to make this all square? I think at this stage in the second half, tie the game up. Hopefully my defense can get me the ball back and find a way to win here in the second half.
This one has plenty of leg, and it is good. That evens the score here in the 4th quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
They'll be forced to just blow that one away. It's incomplete.
This is why it's so critical that the quarterback and his intended target are on the same page. They got to speak the same language. When there's miscommunication, it leads to errant throws, and when errant throws lead to big missed opportunities.
The motion man is Bull. On third down, here's Howard. Good work on the ground. He's got it. First down. Up and about the 42. Receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
And with the defenders biting on that hard play action, the tight end knows he's going to be open once he crosses that linebacker. All his quarterback has to do is get his hips turned around and deliver the ball on target, and it's an easy first down.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Rudolph. This one pulled in by Westbrook Aquino. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
The crowd making their presence felt. This is third down. The throw is Rudolph. And on third down, ball incomplete.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays, but I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of spark.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
So they lead by 3 here in this fourth quarter. Now it's to turn it over to the defense as they kick it off. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Raiders offense and their running back getting ready to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. First and 10. Play action now with Minshew. They look underneath here to Madison. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
Marshall is on the move. Working out of the gun. It's Minshew. That's to the right side. And caught by Allen. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down. A pickup of 8.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
That's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Second down and 3. Handoff, it's Madison. And he'll have enough to move the chains. We'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
Do this, offense.
On first and 10, it's Minshew. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to hit him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
I can tell you from firsthand experience, Mike, that is a lonely and long jog back to the huddle. I mean, you're an inch away from being the hero with a deep touchdown. Instead, you let it go through your fingertips and come back to the huddle and try again.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
We'll try and throw into Minshew. There's a short one by Downs. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable. And he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for first and 10. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. This is first and 10. They'll drop to throw. He's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
Minshew will look to throw again. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away. We'll go down as an incompletion.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big third down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, They still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late. If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Here is first and goal. Throwing again is Minshew. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
They'll try it again from the 2. Second and goal. Man in motion here is Tucker.
Time to shine.
Fake the give, and now it's Minshew. And he's not going to get away. They'll stop him back at the 3. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. For the lead, here is third and goal. They look to throw it with Minshew. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. They'll do so with first and 10. Westbrook-Akine motioning here. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think like they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
The throw is Rudolph. Knocked away and incomplete.
So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical third down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth down. There's no punt, there's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive.
Now the screen. Here's Pollard. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's
well short of the first down mark.
And after that completion, they don't have enough to move the chain, so it's all going to come down to this. If they want any opportunity to go down and kick themselves a field goal, they've got to convert here on this fourth down. They need their best play.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll run here with Madison. And the clock is stopped. Timeout called with 5 seconds remaining. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. On the ground, Abdullah. Good block to the 15. And he's going to go out of bounds with no time remaining on the clock. This game is over. So this one, a win for the Raiders. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders, winners here. We'll see if there are other winners outside. So long from Vegas.
next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Justin Tucker has us all today. He's going to field this at the 2. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Back to the air, Burrow. Catch made by Chase Burrow. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them first down.
First down, Burrow to throw. Complete out to the right side. He's going to go down the right along the midfield stripe. First hit of the game here is Chase Brown. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. Give him 3 on that game. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down. Burrow out of the shotgun. A throw finds Jamar Chase. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. On first down, here's Burrow. On target to his man Higgins. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Offense in the hurry up here. First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Falls to the ground out left. Incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of the passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Here we go.
Play action now. Burrow. And he will score. It's a Cincinnati touchdown.
Let's go!
Excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call. So they tag him for roughing the kicker. And now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft it and try to stick him deep. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And he just sends it over the end zone. No threat of a return at all, but now they're going to spot the ball at the 30 to begin the drive. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. He lets a heater go deep. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens finish off their opening drive. Zay Flowers the touchdown. Justin Tucker to try the point after. Right down the middle. Let's go. The Ravens are on one time, 7-7. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And look at this return. That'll put them up across the 35-yard line as they begin the series. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot down the field.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down, but instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy, and their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. 3rd and short.
He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first, with some room to spare.
Here we go. Burrow back to throw. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They have second and pretty long here. Another try following the sack. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
On one. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here we go. Burrow from the gun. Offense isn't moving up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. The Bengals send out the punting unit. And this is the first time he's been called on today. He sends this away, and this is going to be a field flipper. Takes it in at the 21. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. Nice 12-yard pickup on the return. And the Ravens will go on offense. Ball at the 33 for first down.
Report! Hey, officer, right? Good place today! Hey, report!
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. There he goes! The Bengals got to him! Working quickly here. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
Our coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up a turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
Shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. That brings us to the 2-minute warning at the Inner Harbor. And it's the Bengals. With it, 1st and 10. Burrow setting up the play action. He brings it in. He's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle the line. Brown on the inside give. And he's in for the touchdown. The Bengals get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one right down the middle. And the Bengals break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Return starts at the 3. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
All right, now let's go get 6. All right.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Second and 10 now. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by Mike Hilton. And the Bengals get the football back after returning this to the 15-yard line. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book. It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drop route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give the quarterback a chance.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now 3rd down. From the gun, he gets to Brown. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Right on the doorstep now. Here's 1st and goal from inside the 1. Brown is in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with 1. If you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get 1, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. He's going to make this to the 28 before going down. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. First down, here's Lamar. Forced out to his right. That gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
No, we changed it.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's going to loft one deep to the left. This is brought in at the 15. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
speaks to this guy's talent is just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10.
Keep it moving.
13.
Working inside the red zone. This throw is caught. This is down all the way to the 3. And there's the timeout from the offense. Just 4 seconds left to go. And that play, that should help them get some points here going into the half. Ravens call in on Justin Tucker for the field goal. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Well, Brock, barring a touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Here we go.
They'll throw it. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man. That's halftime in this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. They're out and set. 1st and 10. From the go, Jackson. Taking a deep shot here. He connects on the deep shot. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you think on the other side defensively they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Now the Ravens offense staying put. Look at this. They're going for 2. Lamar on the play fake. And he goes down. The pressure gets home, and they will not take another 2 off that lead. So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Returnable from the 2. And he's out of bounds, approaching the 25. Couple yards short at the 23. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here we go. On the play fake, he'll throw. Watching out of the pocket. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball out. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
He touched him down with a great pickup, and it's good for a 1st.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Here we go.
1st down, throw to throw. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Offense up to the line fast. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Here we go. Moving quickly, trying to...
You gonna have to play, bro. Computer can't whoop me.
Until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Getting down to Brown. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. Goes to the hurry-up offense here. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Caught near the goal line.
Come on, Chase. Hold that ball, fam.
Go air it out on second.
Don't tell me you put in a cheat code, fam.
Don't need to worry about third down at all.
From the banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. We are set to go. Evan McPherson to do the honors, and we are underway from Cincinnati. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Stroud looks to throw on the first play. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
And that certainly could be a sign of things to come because they're blitzing to start this ball game. And it works for them there as they force the incomplete pass.
2nd and 10. Stroud looking to throw. He's going to go for a big play downfield. It's caught inside the 25. And he takes this all the way inside the Cincy 20. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Stroud to throw it. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Pass complete. Joe Mixon out of the backfield. Here comes third and about a foot. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he fights his way into the end zone for a Texans touchdown. Joe Mixon, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Texans will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Jalen Petrie picks it off. And they will score a pick 6 for the Texans TD. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Texans scoop it. So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They just give up the touchdown, and now they lose the football.
Yeah, partner, things are starting to unravel a little bit for them right in front of our eyes. They're going to be looking for some answers, and quickly.
Now Stroud. Schultz hauls in the quick throw. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Stroud, he's going to audible to something else. They'll give it to Mixon. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you want 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the 2nd one.
Mixon. And he's going to be shoved back short of the goal line. They hold him again, and now all of a sudden it's 3rd and goal at the 1.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Here we go.
Here's a run with Mixon, and he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Joe Mixon with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Texans take a 3-touchdown lead. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because every few teams in league history ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
Here we go, here we go.
Nothing our score after 1.
Here we go.
Now Burrow. That's caught. Andre Yoshibas. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 43. Here's Burrow. This one complete to Yoshibas. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 11. To the air again, Burrow. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. 4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Jamar Chase on the touchdown throw from Joe Burrow. And the Bengals get a bit closer. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the 2nd drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Second and 6, just inside the 30. A toss left, Mixon. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 9. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. Fourth down, Stroud going to try to throw for it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Here we go.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. He'll buy some time right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
I thought at first he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
Burrow will throw. Open man is Yoshibas. And down inside the 15 he goes. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Now they go play action now. Burrow. Touchdown! Mike Gesicki. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Bengals get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He's going to sling this deep downfield.
Come on, dog.
And the Bengals are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. Well, Charles, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Burrow on play action. Open, no, that's Gesicki down the field. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the right hash, it's a 44-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
It's complete to Burrow on the right side. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3.
Always important as a defender on 3rd down to keep the play in front of you and make sure you don't give up enough space that they can make a move on you in the open field. Try as he might, he wasn't able to get to the first down marker. Excellent defense, good tackling.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Burrow got that cannon.
First down yardage. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. A short throw there, pulled in by all. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11.
Here we go.
And Burrow going to throw again. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Hudson. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent.
Fighting through, and he's got space.
Let's go.
His second touchdown of the afternoon.
Down 21-0, chat. And we up 3, man. Come on.
And sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His second touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands.
We got him with a little gibberish, chat.
To take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just letting you know, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
23 yards the pickup there. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Throwing now is Stroud. Short throw into the hands of Jordan. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
From the gun to give to Mixon. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. We have played 3 quarters. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll stay on the ground, Mixon again. And he is going to be close to a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bengals' 29. They'd love to get a little closer if they need to kick the field goal on 4th down. From this spot, it's 46 yards. Stroud. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the 1st. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Running left, it's Mixon. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
When a drive goes this long, you have to give a lot of credit to the guys up front, those big fellas, because the offensive line is putting something together that allows them to continue to control the ball. I know a lot of people think they get fatigued on a long drive. Actually, a lot of times the reverse happens. They actually get energized because they're controlling the ball, and they're the ones dictating to the defense.
And the Texans are going to have what looks to be a 1st and goal as he'll take this down to the 10-yard line. With a 1st down carry. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Texans will burn the 1st of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Second down, goal to go. Now Stroud going to battle forward on the touch pass. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. Now Stroud. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal. Fourth down, 4th quarter. Here's Stroud.
You should have took the game into overtime, fam. That's what happened. I played a high level, chat. Come on, dog.
Back on the turnover on downs. The Bengals drive about to get going. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it is strictly for pride.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
Now from the banks of the Ohio River, we welcome you to Paycor Stadium in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio. Here's Evan McPherson. Off we go here in Cincinnati. On the return, Malik Washington. Oh, no, right at the start, and loses the football.
That's what I'm talking about, Chad. That's how we like to start, fam.
Scooped up, and they're going to take it the other way. What a turn of events to start this one. It's a fumble return for touchdown. Greg, you could not ask for a worse scenario to get a ball game going.
Yeah, and the coach told us all week, Mike, we had a chance to talk to him how important it was to get his offense on the field early, establish a little rhythm, get into their opening script. His offense doesn't even get a chance now to take the field. That's just a huge mistake by this return unit. We'll see if it comes back to bite him the rest of the day.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away.
I hit hard, fam.
Washington now to return it. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
All right, leaders, whatever you do, nigga.
Watch out for Miami, dog. We down here in Florida.
The lefty right to the air to start. He's going to air one out right away.
We'll pick that next time, chat.
Side of midfield. Now 1st down throw for Tua. He'll get that into the hands of Tyreek Hill. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. Tua now on 1st down. Finds the open man, Braxton Berrios. And the Dolphins are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Tua to throw again. And he's in. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Dolphins. Jason Sanders on for the point after. It's up and through. And the Dolphins will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. We'll start at the 4. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Here's Burrow going to begin this one with a pass. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down. 1st run of the game here for Chase Brown. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
He's going to tuck it and go. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. 22 yards to pick up there. And the Bengals going to have a 1st down. Here we go. It's Burrow. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
Defense got lucky on that one. There's no one accounting for the running back out of the backfield as they should have. And fortunately for them, he bails him out by not securing the catch.
2nd down. Burrow. It's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Here we go. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And it's going to lead to 4th down. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. McPherson's kick is good.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The break the huddle up now for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. It's the Bengals on top. Greg and I back here in Cincinnati after this. On first down, Tagovailoa. The tight end. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover, and it's actually going to wind up a first down. A shotgun snap for two. He's got it at the 7. He is in. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami. His second touchdown of this first half. The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins are on top. It's 14-10. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Now on the return, he has lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see it.
That is going to be all in. He's got it. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Dolphins. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon.
Yo, why you spitting the soup out? Yo, you wasted.
No, my headphones fucked up.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there.
On 1, ready?
First down throw from Burrow. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. On 1st and 10, Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Carry here from Brown. And they'll bring this inside the 30. A gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Looking out of the gun, Burrow. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. He'll get rid of it and complete it. Here's a 2nd and 6. To throw is Burrow. He's got his big tight end. Mike Gesicki. Touchdown, Cincinnati. On is McPherson for the extra point. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. the TD on is McPherson to kick this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. On 1st and 10, here's Tua. Pass over the middle, but it's incomplete.
It's one of those balls where the quarterback wishes there was a string. The second it came out of his hand, he wished he could just pull it back because from the moment it left his hand, that looked like a sure interception. And the only reason it wasn't because the defender just flat out dropped it.
Here's Tua now on 2nd down. Into the hands of Berrios. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. We'll try and run it here because he can. And he is going to have the Dolphins' 1st down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1. He's got his running back downfield, and it's complete. It's a big play there for Miami. 31 yards. On 1st down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. That one brought in by Berrios. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. On the gun, here's Tua. That one pinballs around, but is incomplete. He's looking for Devon Achane coming out of the backfield. And 3rd down coming up. Again, it's Tua. That one caught by Smith. He's going to have the 1st down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. Throwing again, it's Tua. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. To the air again, Tagovailoa. That one taken in. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the 1st half. And the kickoff's coming their way. That ball's going to hop into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Here we go. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete, but a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. And it'll lead to a 2nd down.
Here we go. Seriously? We got that defense rattled.
Burrow now.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out, go up for an offensive rebound, and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get it,
and this will be tracked down and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Poyer. So we're at the half, and the visiting Dolphins are in the lead. As we'll send you down to Orlando now, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over.
This could be it. This could be the turnaround.
A fresh set of downs to work with is first down and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow. Catch left side is made by Higgins. That one good for a dozen and a very quick first down. Throw right side. It'll be incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball. So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, great separation downfield, but now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Here we go.
Taken down.
To play in the NFL, you got to have a short-term memory because regardless of whether the previous play was good or bad, they're going to line up and snap it again. And in this case, really nice job bouncing back. They put the bad play behind them, forced the sack in the ensuing play, and they're right back on track.
Downfield, Chase has it. 2 times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards. And a first down.
GG's, fam.